What is up, everybody? It's your boy Wiseman. Let's see, we're going back to Xenogears. Previously on Xenogears, Ramses was fighting us in his Vendetta gear, which is his Omni gear. You get to see that briefly. And we got pretty destroyed in our Veltal, so that's not good. And we landed in a forest, and in that forest, Graf was watching us behind the scenes, like a ghost in the forest. Oh, and before that, Faye turned into id and completely destroyed Solaris. And then they was like, damn, Faye is kind of dangerous if he can do shit like this. Maybe we should, like, crystallize him, or, you know, we should freeze him up, you know? Put him in the stasis. Put him in some kind of stasis. And he agreed to this. Or did he? Eventually, Ellie is like, we can just leave. You and me can just leave. I'd rather not you go into a stasis. And so they leave, and you think, oh, this is gonna be a problem. Doc shows up, but he's actually like, no, I refueled the Veltal and everything for you, so you can go. So the other party members are still in Shevat right now. And that's you know, that's the backstory. So how you guys doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Wake up. Wake up, my legitimate hardware. Uh-oh. Insert disc 2. How you doing, Jenya? How you doing, Awadi? I hope you're having a good evening, Awadi. And a good afternoon to you, Jenya. Hold on, I gotta get my legitimate Xenogears Disc 2 into my legitimate hardware. I'm doing alright. I'm just a little, like, brain fogged, but that's how it is. Quack, quack. There he is. There's Graf. Dreaming. I was dreaming. Perhaps it may have been but a long-forgotten memory. A dream. A memory. Don't you Gurf here? Don't you even Gurf here? Okay, so I'm somewhat near the end of the game now, because this half of the game was very underdeveloped. We're gonna have a lot of sitting in the chair, and it's gonna be practically a visual novel at this point on. Things remembered when one is asleep, things forgotten when one is awake. Where the deepest layers of memories become the outmost layers of one's dreams. Which is reality? Which are illusions? One cannot tell until one awakes. Or perhaps they are, at the same time, both truth and fiction. This is just like that time that I had a dream, and I was like, this has got to be a dream, because, like, there's a window in my room, and it's not, like, that window is not supposed to be there, and then I realized my bed was moved away from the wall, which is also not something I would do. So I was like, okay, this is definitely a dream. So what I do is I go into the kitchen, and D-Mass is there making a peanut butter sandwich. So, you know, what I did was I said, why the fuck is all the food full of ghosts? Which is something I would do in reality, so I really question whether it was really happening or not. Was it a dream, you know? A vast nebulous with no boundaries, an emptiness equivalent to my own existence. I dreamt such a dream, a long, never-ending dream. Lacan. Lacan, what's wrong? Lacan? In that dream, I was called Lacan. I was an artist. You still are an artist. I had become recognized as a talented artist, and now was painting the portrait of the Nissan mother, Sophia. Huh? No. It is nothing. Let us finish for today. You look rather tired. Are you alright? I am fine, thank you. But now that you mention it... Shall we stop for the day? You must be You must be the one who is tired, Mother Sophia. That's a weird way to phrase that. Enough of that now. When it is just two of us, would you stop calling me that? Just call me Ellie. You used to in the old days. You don't have to be so stiff and formal. Oh, alright, very well. No, I mean, yes, let's do that, Ellie. Ellie, it was a time when she went by such a name. A time when we had met up with one another. A time when nothing mattered between us. It was better that way, just two people together. It was better to have left it that way. I think I might go back home, only for a week. It's actually going to tell you that, Owadi. This is kind of explaining that right now. Oh, really? What is the matter? I ran out of paint, so I need to go make some more. Going all that way just to do that? If I don't go there, I won't be able to get the right pigments. Oh. Then how about I have some of my followers, the Kahal, take you in one of our gears? You'll arrive quicker, and you'll be much more safe. I lied. I wasn't out of paint. I just feared I would finish the portrait. Wanted to keep on painting forever. So I wanted to buy time. She'd probably despise me for that. No, she'd probably just give me her usual smile. She was that kind of woman. Dreams. A life of a man named Lacan. The lives of countless other men. All but dreams. Now that I am awake, those countless numbers of long heart-trending dreams are almost impossible to remember at all. In those dreams, I loved one woman. No matter the day, no matter the era, that did not change, nor did her name. That dream changed me. The dream was the catalyst for me to resolve what my purpose was. I think I know now. What I have to do? That long, long memory of a dream. Perhaps it was the memory of my soul. And it kind of sounds out there, but we find this to be true. A dream. I was dreaming a dream, or perhaps it was a memory from a distant past. A dream, a memory? Those words I was unable to convey, that day, that time. Those thoughts I was unable to carry out. Words and thoughts, the connection between the two. Without words, thoughts cannot be conveyed. Without thoughts, there are no words. They are both as vital as each other. They can never be divided, like the wings of angels, like a man and a woman. Unchangeable destiny. Feelings one wishes one could change. Meeting with the person who could change me. And watching myself change? I dreamt such a dream. A long, never-ending dream. Lacan, what is wrong? Lacan, in that dream, I was called Sophia. Mother Sophia. A symbolic name, crowned upon the person who would be the people's hope. A name I was destined to have whether I wanted it or not. Huh? No, it's nothing. Let us finish for today. You look rather tired. Are you all right? I am fine, thank you, but now that you mention it. Shall we stop for the day? You must be the one who is tired, Mother Sophia. Enough of that now. When it is just the two of us, would you stop calling me that? Just call me Ellie, as you used to do in the old days. You don't have to be so stiff and formal. Oh, alright. Very well. No, I mean... Yes, let's do that, Ellie. Elheim. I've always liked that name, because when I first met him, that was what he called me. That is my true name. I think I might go back home. Only for a week or so. Oh, really? What is the matter? Ran out of paint, so I need to go make some more. You're going all that way just to do that? If I don't go there, I won't be able to get the right pigments. Oh. Then how about I have one of my followers, the Cahal, take you in one of our gears? You'll arrive quicker, and you'll be much more safe. I wonder when it started. That he started refusing me. The walls between us, our positions, our circumstances. He refused to recognize these. No, maybe it was me. Therefore, I didn't want them. I wanted the two of us to be ourselves. That is what I wished for, so I had him paint me the way I really am. Dreams. The life of a woman named Sophia, and the lives of other countless women, all but dreams. Now that I am awake, those countless numbers of long, heart-trending dreams are almost impossible to remember at all. In those dreams, I loved one man no matter the day, no matter the era. That did not change. Only his name. Dream changed me. That dream was the catalyst for me to resolve what my purpose was. I think I know now what I have to do. That long memory of a dream, that perhaps was the memory of my soul. Mysterious old man. He's finally awake. Here you go. I'm healed. You've been sleeping in this nanoreactor for 3 weeks. Nanoreactor. Who are you? Me? I forgot my name. Some people call me Tora. You seem to have recovered completely. Those were terrible wounds, but maybe your youth and strength helped. But your friend's wounds are more serious and may take a while longer. My friend? Ellie! Ellie. Hey! Quit staring at the naked girl and come over here. That's my wife. Ellie? I'll get you out of there, girl. She's in the 7-Up. Faye! Doc! I heard from Tora and hurried right over here. Boy, that was lucky. You were fortunate to have come down near Tora's research facility. This is no research facility. It is a man's hideaway. Seton told me about you. I was shocked to see a couple lying down with blood all over them. A couple. At any rate, you'd a narrow escape. Faye, make sure you thank Tora. Tora, thank you very much for helping Ellie. Both Ellie and I were hurt so badly. What is that machine? It's called a nanoreactor. It is a device that can rebuild substances at the molecular level. Not only can it just heal humans, but theoretically, it should be able to create many substances. Is that the same thing as that guy in Solaris? I mean, is that the same thing as Krillion is studying? Yes, that's right. I was the one who taught nanotechnology to him. You did? We shouldn't waste time talking about such an unimportant subject. Looks like her treatment is done. I feel like maybe Krillion using nanotechnology isn't that unimportant. Oh, you don't need to come. Just wait there. Faye. Ellie! Faye, Now, why don't you two go get some fresh air outside? It ought to ease the shock of the change. I think this game has more nanomachine talk than Metal Gear Solid. I think it does too. It goes deep into that. I knew it was you. Faye? When you came into the room just then, I was afraid you may have forgotten about me and everything else. What do you mean? I mean, because... Ellie, you seemed a little different than before. Has my face changed? No, that's not it. It's more like... I mean, your atmosphere or your impression is different. Just a little. But I felt something familiar. You know, I felt the same way when I met you for the first time. Some peculiar feeling like we've met before, somewhere. I don't remember much what happened after we were shot down. It's better that way. But I heard someone calling my name. I felt I was covered with something very warm. I remembered that clearly. Thank you, Faye. Ellie. Hey! It's almost time for you to come back. There's something important we need to talk to you about. Ah, the interrupted kiss trope. Ah, alright, we're coming. Well, Ellie, shall we go see what's up? Sure. Alright, Jinya, I hope you have a good evening. This guy lives in like a little hobbit hole. Where is this place on the map, anyway? This guy knows what's up, okay? He lives in a hobbit hole. He uses nanomachines, son. What is this? Faye, where are you going? Tora's calling you. How I get back in the hobbit hole? Through the front door. I mean, it looks like a really cozy place, too. What is Tor eating? Some kind of stew. He's got a memory cube in here. How do you feel now? The fresh forest air should have refreshed you somewhat, huh? Anyway, it's about the removal of the seal. I found out it can be released by using nanotechnology that regenerated you two. The nano assemblers are enclosed in this pod. If only we could scatter them all over the world. There's an ancient military installation nearby. We might be able to use the mass driver located in there to launch this pod into the upper atmosphere. Once the nano assemblers are released up there, the convection currents should spread them all over the world, like Ouroboros, complete global saturation. I wish I could do it, but I am getting much too old for that type of thing. Then again, it's for your future. An old man should not butt in. You young ones must do it for yourselves. Here. And of course, I'm not asking you to do it for free. Try this wristband on. What is that? This is an emotion control device, which nanomachine technology is applied. This part seemed a little just kind of out of pocket to me. But whatever. Emotion control device. From this machine's shaped as a wristband, nanomachines are infused through your epidermis into your brain. There they refine the SSRI. He's given him Prozac. He's given him nanomachine Prozac in the form of a wristband. I want that. Intracerebral substances such as serotonin that control emotions. I'm sorry. What? Essentially, that is what they're trying to do, is like how Wesker was trying to release Ouroboros into the atmosphere. They're trying to do something that will put nanomachines in the sky, complete global saturation. Well, I suppose it's rather difficult for you to understand, but in short, it means that the manifestation of your second personality, id, can be suppressed. I sometimes need to suppress my second personality as well. Id. Faye? Well, it's all theoretical though. Oh, and I did one more thing as well. I installed the same control device in your gear. You mean it can release it at will? Who said that? Who implied that? Where did you get that from, Seton? Where did you... I'm sorry, how did you extrapolate that? Yes, I called it System id. But of course, it should not be overused. Use it only as a last resort. Ellie, Doc, Faye, there was nothing you could do. It will never happen again with Tora's technology, though. He is one of the 3 Shivat sages. Whether you believe it or not, it's up to you. I actually had a long talk with my buddy Arvin discussing Xenogears. Like, what I love about it so much. A lot of it is spoilers. Hopefully I can remember a lot of what I said as we find out things throughout the game. But, of course, this game got me into Carl Jung, like, so hard. They kind of switch out the id for the shadow self. But the anima and animus is also heavily referenced in this game. And it's not really quite how Carl Jung has it. It's like it's a different role in this game. I don't know if the characters, or maybe like Dr. Azuki himself can figure out if Faye has like schizophrenic episodes or dissociative identity disorder, which is what he said first. But I do give Xenogears praise for what it tried to do way ahead of its time handling this kind of thing. Because back then, dissociative identity disorder was a new concept, you know? Oh, sounds like we have a guest. A guest? It better not be Ramses. Shivat emissary. Faye, we've got problems! No, no. Today, a peace settlement between Avey and Kislev is being held. What? What? Hold on, what? Solaris' mobile weapons are approaching Shivat as we speak. Please help us. That has nothing to do with this young man. Tora! Don't you guys have Maria? You're getting on my nerves for being so selfish. Seton told me about you. You showed up after finding out that it is now controllable. Who's leaking this information? We just found out that it is controllable. Seton told me about you. You showed up after finding out that it is controllable. The only one that could be leaking this fucking information is Dr. Azuki. Aren't you ashamed? You haven't changed since then. You only care about yourselves. Faye, you don't need to listen to these guys who once tried to kill you. My wife says I talk too much, but honestly, I do not think I talk too much. He's suddenly very quiet right now. Please go. I'll go to the mass driver. Ellie? No matter what happened before, Shivat needs her help now. Although you may be saving some selfish people, there's still the world and its countries with many more innocent people. Please, don't forget that. Bart and his people are fighting to protect those same lives, aren't they? So please go help them. Are you sure? What about you? Don't worry about me. I'll manage somehow. But all by yourself? I will accompany Ellie. You do not need to worry. I have brought along my own Omni-Gear. Your own Omni-Gear. Yes, my own Omni-Gear. Fenrir. It is the same one I brought from Solaris. I left it with Gaspar in case of emergencies. Doc. Alright. Please take care of her for me. So Doc had an Omni-Gear previously when he was in Solaris, question mark? It's not very clear. Ellie, be careful. I will. We are truly grateful for your kindness, Faye. Suit yourselves. Ignis, right? Yes, the goal of the enemy is to destroy the cities in Ignis. They have already destroyed half of Blidavik and will probably reach Nisan in about 4 hours. Shavat will try and drive them back with all the power it has. 4 hours. That's cutting it close. No need to worry. Balthazar and I fixed your gear with the nanomachines. So much more powerful than it ever was before. Why, you should get there in half the time. What? Is Old Man Ball here? Emeralda is here as well. What's Emeralda doing here? Oh boys, we got thick Weltall now. I mean Veltall, damn it! This is why I thought that figure was Veltall too, because it got them thick legs. And the wings. I love it. I still love Id's Veltall the best though. This is incredible. We meet again. The host for the spirit of the Slayer of God. It's so metal, my dude. I didn't think I would ever work on it again. Wait, why are you both helping me? There are some things you just can't explain with the word fate. You're just going to have to see it with your own eyes. Faye, going? Yeah, I'd better hurry. Hey, where are you going? Faye, please hurry. Alright. This is our new Veltall. Buff Boy is cool, but Veltall Id is still the best. Are you sure you want to go through with this? You wanted to live quietly away from the battlefield, did you not? I noticed myself running away from reality. At first I thought my situation was similar to his. I thought Faye would understand my feelings. I didn't know if my love for him was real. I might have been desperate after losing my mother and my father. Ellie. Despite all that, I may still love him. That's why I want to see what Faye can do and what I can do. I want us to be apart and think about ourselves again. I want to see how I really feel. You have changed a lot, Ellie. What happened to you in the past 3 weeks? Really? I don't think I've changed. Yes, you have. I should say, you have matured. Like a mother. Excuse me, I'm only 18 years old. I'm nowhere near the age of being your mother. Ellie? Sorry, you gave me that impression. That is all. Anyway, Ceton, I'm going now. Alright, I will follow you as soon as I finish off here. I go too. What? I go. Emeralda, I can't take anyone else along with me for something like this. I'll be fine on my own. If Ellie go, I go too. Emeralda have to go with you. Emeralda? No. Emeralda go too. Why not let her go? I'm sure Solaris has a hunch about the limiter. They may interfere, so it may feel uneasy going alone. I think Emeralda is cut out for this job. Besides, she's going to want to go no matter what. Take care of her until I can join you, please. Has Ceton been babysitting Emeralda this whole time? Okay, you win. Let's help each other out, alright? I can do it alone, you just watch. Typing on the chair. Typing at the library. I thought so. So, you were the one who brought Faye and his girl to me. I realized it the minute I saw the two of them. Why, how could I help but notice? They looked the spitting image of you and her. Yes, just as you yourselves looked way back then. Look who it is. Right, Lacan? He just called Graf Lacan. Well, well, well. Look who's fucking back. What do you mean he's still alive? Yes. Ridiculous. Didn't Ramses shoot him down? She was also on the gear that Ramses shot down. I won't have her die. There is already a mother. Although she may be the anti-type, as long as the current mother exists. As far as I see it, that is not complete. Quite picky, aren't you? Didn't you say you threw away all human emotions? I don't care what you think. Anyway, as far as he is concerned, I will put Ramses onto him. Any objections? Where is he presently? Atronak is destroyed, but part of the memory cube is still active. We should still be able to locate individuals. So just save my game in Tora's house, and they're gonna look at like the memory cube database and find out where I am. Wait a moment. He has left the crash site and is heading towards Ignis. I see. So he has left the area. That means it is only a matter of time before the seal is broken. Did you say something? It's nothing. Just sit there and wait for the good news. What about retrieving the girl? The key is already beginning to resonate. The time of the resurrection is near. We can get the girl anytime. Doesn't have to be now. Let's take our time. On my way to Ignis, I re-encountered him, Kuran Ramses. Ramses once again stood in my way in his Omni gear, Vendetta. It was an unavoidable battle. I released the new function that was added to my Mark II gear, System ID. Yeah! This is why I thought that gear model was Veltal 2, because it looked a little bit thicker and had the Veltal 2 wings going on. Also, our attack level is infinity, so we can just bring out all the big boy shit. $5,890. 600. Okay. 1800. Damn. Get a better gear, Ramses. Ramses's absolute confidence was shattered, leaving only his cry of disbelief and resentment. Ramses's machine disappeared into a sea of foliage. Why he was so fixated on me, I don't know why. But he did say this: if only you didn't exist. In order to disperse the nanomachines, Emeralda and I headed for one of the ruins of the Zeboam civilization, the mass driver facility. Fortunately, the facility was still active, which allowed us to proceed on to the central control room with little difficulty. Along the way, we saw various missiles and giant rockets that were created during the Zeboam era. They stood like tombstones of that ancient civilization. It was a graveyard for a race of people who destroyed each other over pride and arrogance. Once arriving at the central control room, we met up with Ceton, who helped us activate the mass driver. We succeeded in launching the capsule containing the nanomachines, which would release the seal limiter. So all the people who are land dwellers have something in them called a limiter, which limits their ability to like rebel against Solaris. But now like the capital of Solaris is pretty much gone. There's only like remnants of Solaris around. Aurora Borealis. So maybe like keep Ouroboros in mind right now. Damn, there's Lehan. There's an orphanage. So the idea, I guess, here is to massively complete global nanomachines, son, you know? The idea is for the nanomachines to release the limiter. We had the limiters taken out when we went to Solaris, and Dr. Azuki had that done. The nanomachines that were scattered into the upper atmosphere began to multiply and spread throughout the whole of the world. The nanomachines glittered in the sunlight, flowing like a large river in the sky. That glitter would remove the bonds restraining everyone. It was supposed to be our light of hope for regaining back our true freedom. Solaris' mobile surface supremacy weapon invaded the area with great force. Shavada and Nissan's standard gear battalions were no match against it. It was only a matter of time before the Solaris mobile weapon arrived in Nissan. After we pushed back the Solarian gear units, we headed for Nortune, to the Kislev capital's administrative district. We went there to obtain our one and only means of standing up against the mobile weapon. Save current data? Save. Tears for Fears. What's this gonna be? Break the seal. the Kislev capital, Nortun's central administrative district itself was a secret battleship constructed by Bart's ancestor Roni Fatima after the Great War with Solaris many hundreds of years ago. The existence of the secret battleship remained hidden later. The ship was turned into a section of the Kislev imperial capital during the founding of the empire. What? I do need to hydrate. Thank you, Cowbell. Uncovering this truth from some ancient records, Bart activated the secret battleship in order to fight against the Solarian mobile surface supremacy weapon. The sand cruiser Yggdrasil was actually the center of command, and also the main secret weapon of the craft. Awakening from 500 years of dormancy, its true form appeared before us. Commanded by its new master, the secret battleship stood before the mobile weapon with all of us inside of it. All of us! Oh my god. I'm transmorphing. I mean transforming. Oh shit. Nani? Super Dimensional Gear Yggdrasil 4. Bart? Alright, transformation complete. Come on, monster, let's go. The hell is this thing? What in the Evangelion Angel is this fucking thing? Do we ever get to pilot this Yggdrasil gear again? This is like a super massive gear. What does this do? Oh my god, it just uses the entire— Whoa! Yggdrasil as a cannon. I only vaguely remember this part. I'm just like, we have this super massive gear that can hold all the gears inside of it. Out of fuel? You can use Game Shark codes for this gear, but it has no field sprite, so you have to turn it on and off all the time. Interesting. The Solaris mobile weapon was destroyed, which brought a sigh of relief to the continent of Ignis. Peace was signed, and after some 500 years of division, the land of Ignis once again became united. Excitement spread throughout Ave, Nisan, Kislev, Shavat. The sky shimmered as if to celebrate. By the hands of Eli, Citan, Tora, and Emeralda, the nanomachines had been dispersed into the atmosphere. That was when disaster struck. Our songs of victory were replaced by the sounds of total pandemonium. In the beginning, we had no idea what transpired. We witnessed inexplicable phenomena. People from all parts of the globe began to mutate into abnormal forms. It seemed to be triggered when the nanomachines removed the limiter seal that was placed on humankind by Krillion in the past. The human form, with its innate abilities, released. That's when I remembered what Hammer had said back in Solaris. His words were, "What becomes of the normal humans?" So, they are naturally germinating because the resurrection of God is near. Those who will become the body of our servant. I never knew so many would exist, even without using the key. But some of them still have not yet begun to germinate. After they are not destined to be the flesh of God, or are they not? Or perhaps those are the enemies of God. Let us reactivate the strategic points of the Soylent. At any rate, they are just incomplete mutants. They are useless now in their half-finished form. God's apostles, there cannot be any harm in having too many of them. The chains that restrained humankind have been removed because of you. But that doesn't mean there is anything wrong with our plan. Everything is still under control. In the event of the explosion in the capital of Solaris earlier, I had set up a nanomachine virus to diffuse in the atmosphere. I knew they were eventually going to break the seal, but the timing was a little too close for comfort. The current mutations of the humans are an initial response to the virus. Once the virus we spread over the world germinates inside of the humans, they are no longer the same. They changed into a controllable form. We need humans that do not depend on the key's invocation in order to awaken. In other words, a being to take the place of the original body of God. It's like a Trojan horse released at the time of the assimilation with God. A literal virus. But isn't it different from what they intended? They being the Gazelle Ministry. Of course, we can't let them have it their way. The Ark of God is mine. And the Ark of God is what they're trying to create, basically. Either way is fine by me, and Myung does not care. She just wants her plan to happen. However it works, doesn't matter. I will just side with whichever is more certain one way anyway. So yeah. The Soylent System, a group of facilities formerly created by Solaris. These facilities existed all over the Earth. It is said that, originally, these were used for biological experiments and brainwashing. The people who mutated into what were called wells, or the true form of humans, gathered at these facilities. Some of the humans turned wells were attacking healthy humans and devouring their flesh and blood. That is because the healthy human flesh and blood eased the pain of their sudden molecular changes and let them live longer. Their lives were so short. Soon after, severely mutated beings started to seek the flesh and blood of the less mutated beings. The Soylent system divides and merges those mutated bodies on a molecular level. A set of facilities that recreate a more perfect single life form to be used as a weapon. This was the truth behind the Gazelle Ministries' implant. So they're growing this thing out of wells. Go to those facilities and you will be freed from the unbearable agony. So people gathered, seeking a fulfillment of this promise. There is salvation there. The news spread, although no one actually uttered it. Their mutated blood probably told such people to gather there. We went there to destroy the Soylent system. There humans fought amongst themselves, greedily, for limited pardons to live. There was an ugly battle to keep on living, or so it may have seemed to casual passerby. But to me, they were desperately trying to live. It was each person's natural human form. There were the haves and the have-nots, and among them were some of my former friends from Solaris. They wanted our flesh and blood. They told us the haves should share with the have-nots. They asked if a have, such as myself, could understand their pain. Couldn't answer. No matter what I said, it would have sounded like a conceited have speaking. And so I wanted to relieve their anguish, and I decided to do so. Just like the person in the memory of my dreams, in the distant past. Then suddenly the system went out of control. The soulful mass, a monstrous organism still in the process of amalgamation, broke through the barrier of the life-supported facilities and stood before us. No longer a human form, that which was once human began eating the people gathered there, seeking relief. We had to fight it in order to save the people, and in order to save him. The eyes of that which was once human looked at me, pleading for death to take away the agony. Okay, who do we got? Who do we got in here? I think we're good. Okay, so this soulful mass thing is what they were creating inside the Soylent system from these things, these welds things, which the humans have been turning into. And this is happening due to the Gazelle Ministry, who are the guys in the orbs. The guys in the orbs, in the monitors. See how Aether works on them. I love Ceton with the sword as well. It's just so outrageous. 1,000. $900 on that big boy. No, ow! Ow! Oh my God, Faye, no! Faye, no! Time to wake up, Faye. Oh my God. We're gonna have to do it. No! I'm glad that like you can die but be revived and still have the same amount of AP. Ugh. How many Zetasol do you need for this fight? No! Fudge. Stop killing Doc. You know, maybe there is no point in healing. Ah, god damn it. I've had enough. Ass Doc! Get his ass! God damn it! Fuck! You son of a bitch. No! Doc! No! No! No, 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 no! What was that? Wind attack. No! Is it like any element? Son of a bitch. Okay, don't use any elements. Fuck. Should have changed out Ellie. God damn it. Oh no! Dude, that's 1,100. If I can just keep doing that damage. Fuck! We just gotta do more damage than he steals HP from us. Fuck! How did he steal that much HP? I didn't even have that much HP, you fucking cheating bastard. How do I make Doc go faster? I should have used a speed star from the fucking beginning. Damn it, man. Oh, hey Luna, how you doing? Took me a while to recognize your username. Can I go fast? Gotta go fast? That's so crazy. I'm alive too. Oh my god, Vafangul! I can't revive anymore. I'm out of revive item, right? This probably won't revive everybody though. Fuck. I might be dead. This is it. Come on, Faye! You can do it, you can do it! No, he's weak! Fuck! I was so close! When did I last save? What? Okay, so we have to do this fight again, which is not very difficult whatsoever. So the middle of Kislev, the capital, was originally a battleship, as you can see. Look at it right there. And it was originally made by the Avey kings, their ancestors anyway. Interesting that this technology came from Avey when it's in Kislev, and they've been at war for 500 years. So anyway, this battleship starts transforming like a transformer, and the Yggdrasil is right there. There's so much context. There's so much context to be had with Xenogears. This is probably one of my favorite games. Unfortunately, this part of the game suffers a lot. It was very underdeveloped. So there's a lot of more reading dialogue of what is going on than actually playing through it. Super Dimensional Gear Yggdrasil 4, which you never get to use again. After this part, you don't get to use this massive gear. Which is that gives me sadness. This super massive gear is like the size of a fucking country. And this enemy looks like an angel from Evangelion. Think about how the Yggdrasil can hold all of the gears. And look how small the Yggdrasil looks compared to this big boy. Oh, they were definitely inspired by Evangelion, my dude. And of course, Gundam, and then we got some Transformers going on here. We got some... What is this? We got some of this. Using our ship as a cannon. Quad 9 damage. Okay, so that was the Solaris mobile weapon, which was fucking huge for some reason. But after that, you know, Kislev and Ave and all that decided to do peace treaty. And nanomachines were then dispersed into the air as a means of removing the limiters and the humans. But suddenly, everybody, not everybody, but a lot of people began to mutate. It was triggered when the nanomachines removed the limiter seal that Krillion previously placed on humanity. Also with nanomachine technology, I assume, because that's how he's done a lot of things so far. Nanomachine son. And here's the Gazelle Ministry. There's these guys on the monitors, on the orb that spins around. And they're saying the resurrection of God is near. And the mutations that are happening, the Gazelle wants this to happen. The idea is the mutation goes back into a larger form. The mutation of the humans is meant to be used to build something. Now the key, they're not using the key yet. The key does something though. It sure does something. Some of them still have not yet begun to germinate. Are they not destined to be the flesh of God? I like how this game approaches theology. There's different, like, religious doctrines and creationism legends that people follow. And then we have the ethos just pretending to have a religious purpose and abducting people for Solaris to use for, like, slavery and experiments and all this shit while they're trying to make this project happen right now that we're seeing. The chains that restrain mankind have been removed because of you. That doesn't mean there is anything wrong with our plan. Everything is still under control. In the event of the explosion at the capital of Solaris earlier, I had set up a nanomachine virus to diffuse into the atmosphere. So, like, I guess Krillion already had a nanomachine virus ready to wake up as soon as they tried to break the seal. Which the seal, the seal is the limiters on the entirety of humanity. And now people are mutating because of this virus. However, we don't know that. Only Krillion and Myung know this. Only Krillion and Myung know about the virus. So The people on Earth think this happened because we broke the seal, because we were trying to remove the limiters from humanity by bringing the nanomachines into the atmosphere. Once the virus we spread over the world germinates inside of the humans, they are no longer the same. They change into a controllable form. Now, this is what they're trying to do. They're trying to make these humans into something else. We need humans that do not depend on the key's invocation in order to awaken. Now, the key they previously spoke on is something that the Gazelle Ministry was considering using. In other words, a being to take the place of the original body of God. So, I'm trying to figure out how to say this without further spoilers, but yes, they are essentially trying to mutate humans into something usable to take place of the original body of God. Now, if we rewind a little bit, we remember that humans did not exist on the Earth until 10,000 years ago. What happened was the guys in the orbs, the guys in the spinning orbs in the monitor are the OG people who came from space. They came from space. The spacecraft they were in crashed into Earth. And that is what we find out is Babel Tower. Now, that is a spoiler, but I feel like explaining it now helps things. It helps things a little bit. The giant Babel Tower is actually the remains of the spacecraft that crashed onto Earth and originated all of humanity. Because humans did not exist on this planet until that happened. Yeah, the Eldridge is the name of the ship. You see at the very beginning of the game, and it crashes onto Earth. Okay, these facilities existed all over the Earth. It is said that originally they were used for biological experiments and brainwashing. I don't mind spoilers for this game. I don't think I'll ever play it, so you giving me context. I'm trying my best. This game is so massive in its lore that it has like a lore book that goes alongside it called Perfect Works that helps cover a lot of background history. Some of the humans turn Wells. Wells are the name of the mutants they turn into. And you see the big fish eats the little fish is basically what's happening with these mutants right now. The big mutants eat the little mutants and absorb their flesh. Because otherwise they are fucking miserable and in pain and they want to consume the smaller fish. And the Soylent System is a creation of Solaris. I'm pretty sure that the Gazelle Ministry were directly behind it, and Krillion is like, sure, I'm just experimenting on these people anyway. So these people get experimented on in Solaris, and then when the experiment goes wrong, and they eventually mutate into a useless form, Krillion decides, you know what? Soylent is people. We're gonna use these bodies of the once human people as food for the slaves. That's how they keep the slaves in Solaris alive, is by feeding them the mutant rejected meat from the Wells that used to be people. And all these facilities are trying to recreate God or the perfect single life form to be used as a weapon. We're gonna put all of humanity together to make a super bioweapon. This was the truth behind the Gazelle Ministries implant. So this is basically an incubator, a supermassive incubator. And this thing is being fed off of the wells inside of the incubator. We can see it kind of growing a tail on the back of its head. Go to those facilities and you will be freed from the unbearable agony. So the people gathered, seeking a fulfillment of this promise. There was salvation there. The news spread, although no one actually uttered it. Their mutated blood probably told such people to gather there. We went there to destroy the Soylent system. So we did see like the main part in Solaris when we were there, but they do have facilities on the land where they were, you know, proceeding to make wells basically. It was each person's natural human form. They were the haves and the have-nots, and among them were some of my former friends from Solaris. They wanted our flesh and blood. They told us the haves should share with the have-nots. They asked if a have, such as myself, could understand their pain. I couldn't answer. No matter what I said, it would have sounded like a conceited have speaking. Even so, I wanted to relieve their anguish, and I decided to do so. Just like the person in the memory of my dreams in the distant past. And now, you know, the big boy has jumped out of the incubator, and this thing's called the Soulful Mass, a monstrous organism still in the process of amalgamation. You know, all the mutants building up to make this creature. No longer of human form, that which was once human began eating the people gathered there, seeking relief. We had to fight it in order to save the people, and in order to save him. The eyes of that which once looked human at me, pleading for death, to take away the agony. And Calvo says, save state, and I totally agree with that. Okay, what do we need to do here? This thing... I don't know if we can change Ellie because this is basically one of her scenes. But we're gonna try. I kind of want to bring Emeralda because she is strong. And she has... Well, do I want to use Ether at all? Do I know? Oh, maybe I could use Maria. But she doesn't have any death blows. We might want to build up the death blows to attack the big boy. So, I'm gonna say, what if we could bring Bart, that absolute madman? I have 11 Zetasol. I need to plan. Oh, thank God we have a feathered cap to put on Bart, who also has an eye patch on. Choo-Choo has a revive spell? Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Wait, Billy has a revive spell too, doesn't he? Okay, Choo Choo or Billy? I might go with Billy. I mean, we could just bring Choo Choo out for fun. If you wanted to. What do you have for equipment, Choo Choo? This is beginning to piss me off. Okay, she already has all the stuff. Increase, evade, ether value plus. We might want to increase our ether though. "2x support effect times." What does that mean? 2x support effect. I guess like if you have an effect, like a buff, it doubles it. 2x amount of HP restored. Twice the effect. I don't know if we need twice the effect. As HP go down, attack goes up. No. Max HP, 25% up and restore. Death blow learning rate up. Blocks physical effects. Evade. Increase defense. Ether value. I might do this. Yeah. Can I save? Oh shit, it's actually gonna let me save. I didn't know. Okay, so Billy does have revive now. Well, which do you choose? Do a pause real quick. I'm gonna take a quick break, you guys. And I will be back with more Xenogears. Okay, let's just see how it goes with Choo Choo. Alright. I think I'm just gonna save up for combo points. That kind of hurts. Look at her little dance. See, right now he's not like killing me in one hit and stealing too much HP. I think you're right, Cowbell. I think, defeating his little friends makes him start losing his shit. No, we're gonna combo. Still can't get this quite right. Damn. Damn, 3,500. How dare you? I was kind of hoping that Choo Choo had a sort of kill all kind of thing. Okay. Got him. Now you will feel my true wrath. Unleash the power. Still alive, huh? Go, Choo Choo. Unleash your power. One? Choo Choo, no, you're supposed to, like, unleash your ultimate power. Damn it. Pilot shield. Seton, please lend me your sword.
I'm sorry. I guess I couldn't help you after all. All I can do for you now is ease your wounds. I'm so sorry.
Ellie, you...
Please, listen to me. Stop fighting amongst yourselves. We are all humans. This facility was built by the Solaris Ministry. It was created to implement their no-waste plan. Such facilities were to convert mutated humans into weapons that serve as tools for their ambitions. Just one part of their overall plan of racial purification. Of course, once you enter their umbrella of protection, you can avoid absolute death. But is that human life? Even if you are the only one left, you're devoid of a heart. What does it all mean? All of you want to be loved, needed by someone. So we look to others. By ourselves we are lonely. So we try to draw close together to live. That's what it means to be human. That's how people live. A single hand cannot clap. To relieve your pain, I'll give you however much of my flesh you need. Therefore, don't throw away your dignity as humans. Don't let go of your human heart. Ellie, are you okay? What are you doing? You think I'm doing something foolish? No. I only did what I could. Maybe I'm a hypocrite, a well-to-do have. Maybe it's only pity for the have-nots. But if I can know the joy of giving out a little of the life within me, then maybe someday it may just be possible that one human can truly give love to another. People can do it. I truly believe they can. That's why. After that, we went from place to place, destroying all of the Soylent System facilities located on the surface of the Earth and freed the people held at each of the locations. All of the people that had been mutated were taken in by Nissan, where they received treatment. Those who had mutated only mildly were treated with Torah's nanomachines, which reconstructed and revived them. They were able to return back to their normal bodies. Unfortunately, there were some that had such accelerated symptoms that their treatment was not as promising. Trying to bring them back to a form that resembled a human was the best that could be done. However, mysteriously, they no longer fought each other for survival, as they did when they were held by the Soylent System. Of course, their recovery from the physical pain of the mutation may have played a factor, but it wasn't only that. The majority of the people received by Nissan were those that had been admonished by Ellie and regained their humanity. Between her work in destroying the Soylent System facilities, Ellie also went around and nursed the people in Nissan. She aided the bodies of the mutated and lent an ear to those who had no other place to go for help. She was the very image of the woman who created Nissan, Mother Sophia. It was rumored that Ellie was a reincarnation or a second advent of Sophia. Go to Nissan and you will receive salvation. The news seemed to spread further about, and people came from all over to be saved, both physically and spiritually. Free from the supervision of Solaris, the surface dwellers began to unite in one place. The germinating of those destined to be the body of the servant of God. As before, the humans are gathering in Nissan. At this rate, not to fear, this might actually be helpful for us. The time is near. Should we not prepare for those who are to become the fleshly body of God and those who will awaken God? The time has come to activate the Geisha Key. What? Kane! What more do you intend to do? I cannot allow you to use the key. Cain, what are you doing? Without the resurrection of God, our purpose cannot be fulfilled. Or are you planning on perishing with God, Cain, without fulfilling our purpose? Your purpose? You were fated from it. You were fated to it from your birth. Why haven't you realized that it does not arise from your own free will? I've heard enough. Yes. This is of our own volition. If you still insist on opposing us... Ah! Have you forgotten? You are my subordinates. I can destroy you if I so desire. Ugh! We have already done our part. It's time to pass the helm to the next generation. The people will not perish. Although the initial impact of being released from the limiter seal caused some momentary chaos, everything slowly began to settle down. We then began to search for the anima relics, the catalyst to transform gears into omni-gears. In the past, 10 relics had been recovered. It is said that about half of those are in the hands of the Ministry. According to Zephyr, there should be several more relics hidden in the land. We knew that Solaris would certainly be searching for them. There was no way we could allow Solaris to have them. We visited the place where, using archaic records, Zephyr and her people had been able to get clues on whereabouts of the relics. Following the information we obtained from there, we headed toward the ruins of what seemed to be an ancient civilization. Apparently Doc has his Omni gear. I'd like to see it. Oh shit, where are we? There we go, much better. Here's Fix Me Up Johnny. Whoa, I'm not the enemy. My family's been merchants for generations and we got our own ways to fight. And this is my battle. Wanna buy something? I even service gear. So now we have Veltal too. Check it out. 55 output, but less fuel. Okay, good, and... there it is. Okay, that's the same. Armor value 700. Forget it. Thanks for your patron. Excuse me. Where is this place exactly? See a treasure box over there. Uh-oh. Here we go again. What the hell is this thing? Faye breaking out the Dragon Ball Z moves. What? No, no. I love that move. I got an eyeball from those things. There's my Omega Saw. Gold bullion? What's over here? What is that move? Doc. What? No, 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 no. Do not eat him! No! Hey! Hey! No! Put him back! Give him back to us. Faye, it is quite interesting inside the stomach of this monster. No! One. Give back the dock. You son of a bitch. Why do you have 1,000,000 HP, dude? You don't really need like 1,000,000 HP. Oh my god. Oh no, Doc! We gotta get him out of the stomach. What is this place? Wizardry ring. What is it? What are you doing? It appears that some kind of fuse-like device is blown. Power's cut off. Looks as if we will have to replace the broken part. Wonder if there's a replacement in that room back there. Uh-oh. Okay. Door needs to be unlocked. Guess I'll look somewhere around here for it. Have to go find that alert system and shut it down. Okay, heading north. Found a fuse-like device part. How does Faye know what a fuse is? Tell me that. This area, this area is, reminding me of the Eldritch and Babel Tower, except not as destroyed as Babel Tower. Uh-oh. No. But what if? Okay. Not bad. Why was my shadow above me? Legitimate hardware. Alright, let's put the fuse thing in. Replace the broken part. Door lock system is now operational. Done. What if I had just like 3 docks in a row? I have all my docks in a row. I love when he jumps upside down to use the sword. It's so unnecessary. Maybe we'll do that sometime. We will Game Shark like 3 docks in a row for the battles. Uh-oh, there's a save point here. A memory cube. They're gonna know where I am now. Because I'm choosing to save my game. $1,477? Sword and Swordless Seaton are actually 2 different characters, so you could have at least 2? System Area B. Ooh, nice. Area B. Nani? Where's Area B? Xenogears has a debug room like Final Fantasy VII if you want to mess with it someday. I would love to see that. Activating main system. Input activation code. Uh-oh. We gotta find the code for main system use. Huh? Is this the one? How about that one? Please activate the main system. Okay, so we need the code. Okay, this is the northwest. Just try to look at your compass, okay? Just try to remember the compass. Sometimes when I'm out in the real world, like I'm out at the grocery store, and I wish there was like a real-life Xenogears compass following me around. You could download a compass app on your phone. Yeah, but I could also walk around with VR glasses and have like an augmented reality compass around me at all times. Think about that. Stupid ass vape. Hold on a second. Had to fix my vape with aggression. Dude, look at all that experience points. Okay. So, west is where this is located. And I came from there, that's how I got the elevator. And then here's a split. Survival tent? Oh, I should probably use my Omega Souls before the next battle. Okay, we'll go back to the entrance and towards the center, and hopefully the security stuff is taken care of. No? Okay, big time think. I'm level 76. So, there is a program that you can use on Windows that allows you to use the Nintendo Switch Joy-Cons on your PC. And I've been thinking about using that. Because I do kind of like to stand while I'm doing stuff like this. I'm just like doing battles and stuff. And because I am very weak and pathetic, you see, this controller is kind of heavy to me. Because I am like Babby. No! But my right Joy-Con always be losing battery, so that's very annoying. Oh, guys, I also got a splitter in the mail, so I could stream some Switch games, you guys. I've been really wanting to stream some stuff from the Switch Online. They have games that I do have otherwise, but I would like to be using the Switch Online for. So if I get a splitter, there's a delay when you capture video. Or at least in my case there is a delay because of my capture card. So all my inputs are gonna be late because of that. Area A is unlocked. What about Area B? Wait, this is just... Wait. This is just the end of the hall. Why... Imagine a 3D map in your head, Wiseman. It's easy. I was terrible at navigating those 3D maps in like Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom. I really enjoyed those games, by the way, but you know. Wait, what's this? Okay, so I went over to the other room and I think it was locked by Area B. So the code has to be somewhere in this area. Not necessarily this downstairs area, but the upstairs area. Okay, Area B. But anyway, I was thinking if there's some Switch games you guys would like to play together, I would totally be down for that. $7,000 experience. Okay, all of these down here are locked from Area B. Go ahead and use one of my 98 survival tents. Soul Vessel. This must be the code right here. 3, 2, 2, 3? Or maybe not. Wait a second. Could be the third option, second option. Wait, what? How do you read this? If this is theoretically the code, right? Confirm code. Code error, is this the main system? Any hints? Any hints, Doc? No, I don't want to touch that. Input activation code. For main system use. Okay. So it could be third, second. Okay. I can't read Morse code. Three, 2, 3, 3? No? No! Code error! I must be missing some math somewhere. It's inscribed as the B line. What? Nani! It's inscribed as the B line. The C line. Line A blocks are all closed off. Numbers 3 block is visible. Number 3 block is visible. Inscribed as C. D line. Okay. Are you sending me the answer in Morse code? Is that what you're doing? 'Cause I can't read that, cowbell. I can't read a bunch of dots. But what I do have... somewhere in my hard drives, I will find... books... game books... strategy guides, Xenogears official strategy guide. Let's Control F for a code. Enter the code 0320. You didn't think it posted? Why not? Look at Faye laugh. We are victorious, Faye. If I miss something, oh well. I no care. Was that 10,000 experience? What? Nani? Masaka? Shimata. I've noticed the issue with this headset is that it picks up the speakers through the microphone. And this is just a particular issue I have, like, with this headset. But I'm not sure if there's any sort of audio filters I could maybe try to use to reduce that. Because I can see it picking up the speaker. Okay, great. Now can we please? Ellie does have elemental death blows, right? I was thinking they might not have implemented that for her. Even though she is like super ether user. Just, you know, time into the programming. That is 10,000 experience points. Okay, nothing over here. Go east, and then south. Why do I keep doing this? This is the front, right? No! We need to get that death blow for Ellie. Do not worry, stream elements, for I have already stood up for a pretty long time, but I could get some water. Cheeky breaky! Get out of here. Haze of fire? Haze of fire. Doc. This is like a limit break. This is a limit break name right here. Well, since I was able to unlock Area B lock, I'm gonna save now. I love the chill vibe of this music. I barely walked away from the memory cube, you asshole. Okay, what did he learn? Damn it, that's not it. I need to show off my new Haze of Fire trick. Oh shit-o. No. Go to hell. Go directly to hell. Do not pass go. Damn it! Maybe it starts with a square. You tell me that's not a limit break. You know, okay, this is where we need to be. Now what? Booting up the central elevator's lock system. Releasing the central elevator's lock. Done. Anima Relic lock-off code. Input numbers so the vertical and horizontal sums are equal without reusing the same numbers. Do what? I'm confused. Vertical and horizontal sums are equal without reusing the same numbers. Let me out of here. They're trying to make me do math. Okay, the elevator did what? You again. I'm just gonna break out my time materia over here, and you know, I'm gonna cast fast forward. Alright! 9,999 experience. Okay, what the fuck was I doing? I did something with the elevator lock. Nani? What? Up? No. No. Where do I go? What do I do? Was it in that one room? 2 IQ moment. Okay. This is the entrance. Oh my god, it's you again. Let me put my time materia on. Okay, I'm running low on MP to keep doing that. Oh? I think she learned one of them. She learned one of her limit breaks. This fucking place. Well, I can't do this kind of algebra. Doc, you do it. I don't understand math. Central elevator's lock is released. To unlock the anima relic, lock-off codes must be inputted into terminals A to D, which are situated around this area. Upon completion, the main system will be engaged. Nani? Nani? Oh. You again. I need to restore my MP. Let me drink some coffee. Okay. That does help. I apologize to any photosensitive people about the flashing of the screen during these times. I probably should have said something about that. It's a bit of an eye strain. Where's the motherfucking control panel I'm looking for? Okay, let's go up. And then what? Cowell, do you know what to do here? Okay, there's the... We went into the elevator. What? Okay, that... No hints there. I simply must be missing something. Area B is deactivated. Huh? Is this the one? How about that one? Is this the one, Faye? Main system is active. Okay, main system is active, so... Now what? Please? Oh my god. No! Do not eat Faye! It is a lot of experience. Okay, we're heading north. And this is all, like, broken up for some reason. And you say what? Nothing. Go east. Heal? You're so right. Thank you. Here I am running around like an idiot with low HP. Okay. This one? Area A is unlocked. Nani! I can't see this map in my head in 3D for some reason. Oh, wait a minute. Are these the control panels? There's Haze of Fire. Hell yeah. Ooh, 1600? Can't use Ether ability. Stop? No, how dare you? Let's see what this looks like. So these aren't the terminals I need to be interacting with. What about over there? Is that a terminal I'm supposed to interact with? I forgot where I live. Ah! So I'm blind. Why so many random battles, Doc? Oh my god. I mean, I'm happy I didn't have to use the guide for it, but still. I didn't realize this was something you could interact with. What? Break out that haze of fire. Learn this death blow already, please. I'm gonna have like a Xenogears related aneurysm with this shit. I'm trying really hard to build the 3D map of this place in my brain mind, and it's not working out too good. No. Do not. That's the best kind of aneurysm? I guess you're right. Like, if I had to make a choice on what kind of aneurysm I had, I guess it would be Xenogears related. I don't know. Fuck. No! Fuck off! Vafango! Сука, блядь! What? You could have showed me that this was here. You could have pointed it out to me that this was here. Go to hell. Enter the code. I'm gonna look this one up. I wish to wash my hands of this misery. Address D is 5. And then what? Okay, address D. Enter the code. Address A. 2. Code address. No! This is the puzzle? Look, I already... Look. Basic Sudoku is already challenging enough for my tiny brain. Come on. Give me a break, Xenogears. Enter the code. Address B. Address B is 4. Address C is 8. Okay, so after I enter this code into the consoles... Current code condition. Oh my god. Code address. What? What? How did I get through this? I need to know how I was able to get through this as a child. Did I have like a guide for this part? I guess we're done here? I hate it. I hate it? No. Wafangul made me walk off the platform. So how are you guys doing? Did you guys do anything over the weekend? On Friday, I hung out with my buddy. Oh, I hope this is the place I need to be. I hang out with my buddy on like Friday evening, and we watched a movie that is called The Watchers, which is not out on streaming yet, but we found a legitimate way to watch that movie. You know? I'm not gonna say how, but we found a way. I had a bit to drink. But before we watched it, we sat down and watched it. We went to Winco to get these delicious candies. Since they have like 1 million candies at Winco, right? Just all kinds of candies in giant bulk barrels waiting for you. So I got the sour gummy worms, which are like a classic. And then I got these like Lego block looking candies that I want to show to you guys. You may have seen this before, but I want you to visualize this with your eyes, if you would please. I just think this is really cool. It's a Lego candy shape. I'm not sure if I can get away with showing this on the screen, alcohol, but we started watching The Watchers and having a bit of drinky drinks. And that's about it. Oh, I found out how to use my phone as a sort of webcam for OBS. So I was testing it out over here. I don't think I will be using it, but it's a possibility for me to do maybe some short face cam stuff. Maybe. And this, because it was on OBS, I messed around with the shaders and stuff. And this is like chromatic aberration filter on the OBS camera. I like what this does with the lighting. You see the light, you see over here? You see this? See the chromatic aberration effect on it? And you see my glasses is not really doing that, but over here it is. Because it depends on the focus of the camera to like what the filter is gonna do, which I thought was pretty fucking cool. See, that's without it. And that's with it. Without. With. And you can see it on my it's fucking tapestry question mark? My flag that I put up there. That's just make me go to Twin Peaks, you know? But I was thinking, it could be for some like, depending on what game we play, could integrate it somehow into the stream. I'm not like 100% willing to just put my face on a video, but it could be for like certain things, you know, where I just feel like it, and it's not, you know, it's not gonna stay as a staple of the stream. Central elevators locked is released. To unlock the anima relic, lock all codes or terminals. Okay, yeah, I did that. Main system will be engaged. Main screen turn on. Okay. This is like advanced Sudoku. Okay, I did that. The main system will be engaged. Nani! I have 2 IQ right now and I can't... This thing is a fucking troll. Waiting for that aneurysm to pass. Okay, what? Okay, let's go activate the other one or whatever, I guess. Okay, quickly, Doc. Quickly. Ow? Just eat a few Omega Souls, and it'll all be okay. It seems like I need to check around the areas where I input the codes. We need to unlock that goddamn anima relic. Release lock. Incorrect code error? Son of a bitch. I think I saw some info about this on the terminal above us. No, you did not, Faye. You didn't see anything. Enter the code. Address A is 2. Enter the code. Address B 4. B4. Enter the code. Address C is 8. And address D is 5. Anima relic released. Right in the center of the lift. I just came back up to save. Just in case. I apologize for this not being the most exciting part of Xenogears in the past hour. But hopefully we finally made it. Hold on a second. That's not a place I can go into anyways. What has been locked away deep in here? This has got to be part of the Eldritch. This is... Billy, what are you doing here? The anima relic. Who is it? Who's calling me? Check the caller ID. I don't know. I don't know. What should I do? You were waiting for me? Billy? Did you see that? It looked like my gear. Maybe something has happened to your gear. Let's head for the exit and see if any change has taken place. You girls again. Elements! I see you've gained a new gear that has been aligned with an anima relic. You know that we should have been the ones to have it. I know this fight. We need stronger powers in order for Commander Ramses to realize his long-cherished desires. Okay. Yes, for the building of our deal country. We can't allow you to take it. So come on, let us have it. You knew what Solaris was doing to the surface dwellers, and you know what the situation is like on the Earth. And yet, what the Gazelle do or whatever that happens to the lambs are not my concerns. Each of us have our own obligations to fulfill. We don't have time to deal with affairs concerning you weak and inferior people. Dominia, do you truly believe that? Yes, look at yourselves for instance. You, the strong and superior, were the first to preserve yourselves, Jesus, without any mutations. Is that not right? So the people who have not mutated have bodies that are superior for one reason or another. It may be because the limiters were removed in Solaris, but also because the group of people that is Faye and his friends aligned with each other, which is what it tries to say when you're in Solaris and you're looking at the holograms and shit, and then you talk to the Gazelle Ministry. Power and ability have nothing to do with it. It was pure coincidence that we didn't mutate. I don't know about that, Faye. I don't know if it was just a coincidence. It does seem there's something to it. Kind of how, like, Stan users are drawn to each other. You know what I mean? People are people, nothing more or less. I admit that there are the weak and powerless, but that's no reason for us to forsake them. We are all the same human beings. So, you wish to give a hand to those who would be saved. You're so nice and kind. How commendable. But, is that really what's best for mankind? Getting really philosophical here, Kelvana. You were all once surface dwellers. Weren't you all forced to live under the oppression of Solaris? I know that you know how it feels to be a have-not. So why do you? People must be able to stand on their own in any circumstances they are in. So this is the brainwashing shit that Solaris does to people in a political manner. You know, people should be able to pull up themselves from their bootstraps regardless of what the situation is. Always. Overprotection only stunts the will to be independent. This stunts the growth of the people and the world. We've experienced that firsthand. Live by one's own strength. Stand on one's own feet. It's sad but true that the weak will be weeded out. And so, you know, Solaris also has, like, some eugenic shit going on. That they're trying to accelerate this weak will be weeded out type of thing. But we cannot look back. That is the providence of human existence. That is just the providence of those who are the haves. So be it then. Show me this providence of yours that wishes to save the meager have-nots. Here I come. Look at this sketch that I did of them. Look at it. Although they have kicked my ass many a times in this fight. So I gotta watch it. What we got? Defense up, attack down, defense up. Removes mental. Blocks fire attack. I mean, I could try. But that means his weak point is water now. No! I didn't know there was like a debuff included with the buff. I can at least attack Kelvana, and she's not like protected. Yeah, that one is a really fun segment. I can't risk you healing everybody. The fuck is that still my EP? Son of a bitch. $1,000? Yeah, I thought so. Come on, Talone. This is gonna be the one that hurts. $2,762. Okay. She doesn't hit as hard as I remember. Okay, how about you, Seraphita? What do I have? I don't know if this is an element. Is it? It was an element. Okay. $1,317. I just didn't know what element Fuke was. I seriously didn't consider it a fire attack because I didn't think it was. How about this? How about this instead? Not feeling so good. I I do like how Talon takes her arm off to shoot her beam cannon. Like, I love that she's a cyborg and she just like takes her arm off to shoot a cannon. Maybe she should have grafted a gun to her arm like Barrett, though. Okay, she should be weak against this because she is wind. $2,731. Okay, I don't really appreciate that. My EP that she stole. You will pay for this. What are you weak against? Wind? You're gonna wish you never, Dominia. I do like her outfit design, though. They all have really cool outfit designs. Oh, you're still alive. Oh, she's still going. You're a tough cookie, Dominia. Okay, I have had enough of your bullshit now, and it's time for you to go. Dominia still alive? $374? Oh no, she's using her limit break! Holy shit, she used Omni Slash! Ha! Alright. It's kind of like weak experience. Ha! We may have fared poorly when we fought in the flesh, but we will finish you off in our gears. Come, follow me. I have to run away from you because I can't win unless we're in our gears. Are you guys ready? Are you guys ready? What took you? I'm gonna take a quick break and you guys better be ready. Extreme Elements was actually right on time with the stretch break and the break alert. What took you? I don't know. I don't know, Domini, yet. You know, life stuff happened, and then I grabbed a little, like, chimichanga snack, so I'm really sorry that I kept you waiting. What meaning is there in fighting again? I agree with you, Faye. I know the BRB music's still playing. Silence! Now we have no choice but to fight. Now we will show you the true power of the elements. Get ready, because here we come. Let us merge and combine our forces. Elements formation! Are you ready for this? Really Megazord up in here. It's I kinda love it. Uh-oh. I do wonder if Air Rods is gonna do anything against them. Holy shit. I'll have a go. She just used Water Sword. Go. Barrier Shield versus Water Attack. Of course, I'm out of EP. Whoa, what is this? Flaming Hell? Radiate heat, ether attack, fire. This could be good. $4,570. don't really have much. Ether attack none. I like it. But this is our best bet. The fuel cost is so low. $5,444. Almost feels bad to kick its ass. I do really like the design. I really like the whole Megazord look. Leave it to me. $2,600. Gonna go ahead and do another Kamehameha. Ooh, 2,000, okay. I still have tons of HP though. Oh, you're, oh, okay. Okay. I still have tons of HP though. Since it's using wind now, we'll see. 2,000. Talon gets to go twice? Id mode for 3 turns? Good job, Ellie. I'll have a go. They misspelled Kelvina. I always thought it was Kelvana, but it must be Kelvina, if they would typo it like that. Yeah, Kelvana only went for like that 1 round, and Talon went twice. This is the move he used on Calamity, actually, when him and Bart were in the cavern. And he was like, I don't know what that move was, Bart. Don't really know how I did that. Zero. No? Should be good. Oh shit! Okay, we need to stop playing around. What? I do love what they did with that fight setup. Some things only the weak can feel. But weakness does not make them servile. It's because they are weak that they can develop kindness and never look down on people. That is where real human interaction comes from. Everyone has weaknesses. Even you did at first. Your weakness drew you to each other and made you grow strong. Never forget those feelings. When you lived together side by side. Wait! Are you trying to show us mercy, or are you just trying to show off? You've got us all wrong, Dominia. Our paths may be different, but our goals are the same. That's why I can't fight you anymore. There's no reason for me to. That's all. Well, it looks like they sure showed us a thing or two. Huh. Having fled from the elements who tried to take the relic to be used as a power to fulfill Ramses's desires, we once again initiated our search for information on the whereabouts of the last known relic. He is no longer one of us. Yes, he dares to go against our objectives, just like the other one. We can still activate the key. We must do something about the one who stands in our way. We must eliminate Cain. But we cannot stand up to his power. Only Cain can destroy Cain. So, Mother, will you do it for us? Maybe. Did Krillion say anything? Something concerning the potential ability as a countervailing existence, with everything focusing toward a single point. I see, but Kar is still shaken up by yesterday's defeat against Faye. We're almost ready. We need just a little bit more time. Then we'll wait. We'll wait till the time is ripe. Krillion? A countervailing existence? That Myung, what's she up to? I better warn the commander. Does Dominia know Ramses's backstory? Out of the way. Let me through. That bastard. I'll hunt him out myself. Please calm down, Commander. We'll take care of him and his friends. What could you fools do? Imbeciles. Only I can beat him. Only I, who transcends all other humans, can possibly take him down. Move! Commander, wait! While Faye and the others searched for the resting place of the last known anima relic, I temporarily returned to Nissan. I don't know why I went back, just I had this stirring within my heart that some danger was awaiting the people there. All the people accepted into Nissan were on the road to recovery. There were still those who were not able to completely recover, but Taurus nanomachines continued to evolve day to day. Thanks to the nanomachines, the treatments were becoming more and more successful, and the day when everyone would regain their original bodily form was approaching. A trembling. There was a sudden explosion in the city of Nissan. Within the burning fire stood a gold Omni-Gear. It was Ramses. He assaulted Nissan so that he could defeat Faye. His purpose of existing was at stake. The Nissan and Shavat militia, even Rink and friends from Solaris, who now served to protect Nissan, could not thwart the assault. I would have loved to have seen Rink and the homies joining our side. That would have been a cool scene. The people were evacuated into the cathedral. Continuing to search for Faye, Ramses put the militia to rout and pressed on toward the cathedral. He was ruined. He had his mind set solely on getting at Faye. I stood before him. Where is he? I know it. He's here. Why does he not come out? Ramses! The Fae you seek is not here, so please stop this meaningless violence. You! Yes, you will do. Come out, Faye! If you will not come out, I will crush Alheim. Ugh! Ellie! Boss. There they are. Keep back. Not coming out, huh? Have it your way. Then from tonight on, you will be crying with this woman's dead body in your arms. What happened? Why can't I move? Ellie! Are you okay? How could I, to the likes of you? Not only him, but I am also inferior to you? Me? What happened to you, Ramses? Why are you caught up with Faye so much? Why are you so bothered by who was more superior? I was originally created to be the integration of all human abilities, to be able to align with all of the anima relics. I was created to have the powers equivalent to those of Emperor Cain. You could say I was to be the ideal form which all people strive to become. However, once he was born, I was rejected. I was given a life. I was given life in a pile of trash? Born in the dark, cold abyss of worthlessness. But I was able to crawl out of there. I was able to survive on my own strength. They were going to put him in the Soylent system in order to get back at all those who have forsaken me. Despite all that, I was able to get this far. I was able to provide myself with the warmth that I required to continue living. But he had to come and intervene in my life one more time. He tried to take that very warmth away from me again. As long as he exists, I don't belong anywhere. I think I now know why you're so fixated with Faye. Do not really know what you should be doing with your life right now. You're simply trying to protect yourself by attacking Faye. By attacking others, you are confirming your own existence. That's why you strive to be above everyone else. Because otherwise, you'd be enveloped by a void. Because you yourself will disappear. Because that emptiness within your heart will only grow. Because you want to hang on to love? Silence! Even you are trying to take it away from me. That warmth. That very warmth I finally obtained. Ramses, no one is attacking you. No one is trying to take away what is so precious to you. No one is threatening your existence. It's all in your mind. So don't hide the feelings that are in your heart. Don't fear love. We're getting very like a Devin Townsend in here, and I don't even mind at all. You. Now you? Ah. Ramses was in fear. He feared losing the place he belonged to. He feared that Faye was the one who would take it away from him. He believed love was something you take. He craved love more than anyone else. Worthless. Trash. Reject. Why even bother existing? Defect. Be gone. We have no use for you. Ha! Trash is of more worth to you than us. Car. Don't worry. I'll always be by your side. No one knows you better than I do. So don't. Myung, is this all I can do? Is this the extent of my strength and abilities? I couldn't beat him. And in front of that woman, I couldn't even do a thing. Is this the limit of my existence? My abilities? You're the same as Cain. An archetype that will surpass all humans. I made you in the same way. But he is the one person who is preventing you from fully releasing your powers. Divided powers. That man was your original form. The primordial superior being. So note, if anything out of this, that Ramses is a clone of Cain. If you could defeat him, then you would be. Yes, even with your superior constitution, the existence of the original being hinders you. So somehow, Cain still being alive is fucking with Ramses's abilities. If you could eliminate the divided power, then it would all be yours. Don't you agree, Carr? What's going on here? We're getting some mutiny up in here. Having completed the alignment of the first anima relic with Billy, there was a remarkable change in the appearance and structure of Billy's gear. There were units that merged with the inorganic. Of course, we had no idea what purpose these ancient anima relics were created for, but the fact that they played some kind of role as weapons was blatantly obvious. Eventually, their true power will be released. We cannot allow this power to fall into the hands of evil. In order to obtain the final relic, we headed for a ruin that is believed to be almost 10,000 years old. So that would be people who crash landed onto the planet when humanity first came to this planet. And a reunion with an old friend awaited us. Could bring Emeralda. Could bring Billy. We gotta see his new gear. Yes, that's the most likely outcome. Calvel. That's the most likely reason. Griffin kinda hurts. Check out Billy's new gear. Thick legs, Veltal. Billy's cape changed into, like, wings or something. Get right, Geki, asshole. Yeah, Billy was, like, camouflaged. Shopkeeper Johnny. Hi there, nice to see you again. If you say dungeons, I say traveling merchants. You say traveling merchants, and I say shopkeep Johnny. Want to buy something or fix up your gear? No wonder I had a habit of calling him Fix Me Up Johnny. Doesn't seem like you have anything new. Ooh. 20,800 HP. That's how much I already fucking have. These numbers are really, really high now. Maybe I won't have to upgrade my gears for a while, hopefully. No, what is this? I don't know what's going on here, but I already hate it. Come on, Faye. It can't be that easy. Little frogmen? Croaker tribe? Just look at this frogman. Frogman makes me think of, Breath of Fire 2. which I can't wait to play next. Stupid Aquasol DX. Etherguard? I think Etherguard is actually broken. And it doesn't work. At least that's what Kyler was saying. It don't do working. Starting to feel bad for these frog people who live down here. Like, we just kind of invaded their space with our gears. $5,423. Miss. Miss. Aw, shit. These guys are just too powerful. I should have known that frogs were the superior beings. Just gonna fuel up. I had to see it. Like such a large scale gear attack on small enemies that you fight out of gear. Alright, shopkeeper Johnny, I appreciate you. Is this a longer dungeon? Let me check to see if maybe this is a longer dungeon. La 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 la. It seems like it is a bit longer. So I might wait until next time and start off with this dungeon. 77. Alright, I'm gonna end the stream now. Like, I could do this dungeon, but I need to get up and do stuff. No, that's my Earthbound one. Where's my Xenogears ending? There it is! Everything's fine now. Okay, let's see. What's Sarzak up to? Dead cells? Alright. Well, you guys go give Sarzak some love. I gotta get some things done. I'll probably see you tomorrow. Hopefully I'll be more, like, awake in the brain. Because I was just really running on 2 IQ the whole time. But you guys take care. You know where to find me. I'll see you guys next time. Peace out.